ค Has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Ring for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 24 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Demario Bino with a great evening as he had the hat trick. And Neville Stevenson also had 2 wins on the card. So for Demario Bino, that hat trick put him in a tie for the lead with Praven Badri at 24 wins. Antonio Whitehall, 2 off the pace at 22. Then Sven Balrup and Rashad Knights. On the trainer side, it was Jared Brown who was the hot trainer. He had the hat trick, including Welcome to Hollywood in the Jack Hardy 4 3-year-old fillies. Antonio Whitehall aboard, an impressive winner in there. But Steve Keplin Jr. still on top with 20. Then Michael Nault with 13. Jared Brown vaulted up to third with 12 wins. And Tom Cartopy Jr. and Wendy Anderson with 11. Stretch, what a wild ending to the week on Wednesday.
It was. We'll just kind of do a quick look back, and then we'll get to what your wild thing talks about. I thought it was real good week of racing. We had the 3 days.
Yes, we did.
All right, we're good. We're on the same.
Yeah,
page.
we are on the same page.
We had many some stake races that were so good. We had our first 2-year-old race. It was a filly that I think has a big future.
Out of the Jared Brown barn?
Yeah, exactly, including one of the 3 wins on that day. Just comparing the 3 days, Monday was the fastest of the day. I thought it was a fair track surface and very consistent throughout the week. I like when the track is consistent in the sense of just kind of the variance and so you don't have to adjust. And were you referring to the $27,000 pick 4?
Yeah, which, in hindsight, didn't look that tough. But there was one big horse in there, Ropers and Wranglers.
Yeah, and I'm glad you said that because I thought so too. I thought it was a big overlay because
it was.
The leg, I didn't have the one. Looking back, I had 5 of 7 horses, which is a silly handicapping move.
Oh.
Hit the all. The next, it was my top picks on the
last
two. And so congrats to the people that got it. Very happy for you. There were some overlays. Maybe we're slightly cheering for a carryover. I'm not going to...
Yeah, we were because we were out.
Correct. Yeah.
If we had a buddy going alive, I would have cheered for him.
Absolutely.
But I didn't know anybody.
We'll cheer for the people that got it. Anyway.
Oh, for sure. Great job. Good handicapping.
Yeah, absolutely. And just that kind of leans to the overlay of a payout in the pick 4. Once you get some vulnerable favorites that get overbet or everybody jumps on board on the same horse, you get those $100 horse.
Well, even the one, the pick 4 I got a couple of weeks ago with no barbed wire in the first leg, a $40 horse. Everything else was gettable. I had a key in another leg, East Coast Cowgirl, and I ended up paying $3,000 in the end. So
exactly,
just a simple one horse could get you a good price.
Yeah, the pools are big enough. You certainly can get there. So here we go. I think speaking of winners and trying to find value, I think we've got that on the 2 days of cards.
Oh, we definitely did.
8 races both days because of that storm way back on July 1st. Great planning by the race cards to do the 8 on the 2 days. So I'm ready.
I'm ready too. Let's kick off the card with an allowance race. Fillies mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. And not a surprise here, Stretch. You're right back to Apple.
No, cashed the ticket last time. Let's just let it ride this time.
I didn't. I ran second.
But
easy 3/8.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like getting out of the gate?
Correct. Competitive field, though, and a lot of talent in here. Yes, we both have the 3, which is probably going to be the favorite. But all of these are runners in here. I backed like you mentioned, I backed this horse last time off a 2-year layoff. Made it look easy.
Oh, did it ever?
The horse got shut down late because there's so much left over. I think maybe there's a bit of pressure, but I just think that this horse is going to have that much more improvement, a little tighter, and even if the pressure's there, can put that away and keep going.
And is going against a bunch of 3-year-olds in here. One of them, Linda's Map. The other horse right now taking some early money. Ran a good second behind Welcome to Hollywood in her last start. I expect her to be showing speed in here. But so does Applefest. They both have that same running style. But I like the way that Linda's Map 2 outs ago chased after the speed, still stuck around for a big piece. She has loads of talent. I like these 2.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I went to the 5 for second just in case 2 and 3 try to battle it out. I needed the stalker. I think this horse is running really well. Has a nice workout coming in. I think just sets it up for a top effort. Is it good enough to beat maybe the 3? Well, we'll find out, especially if the horse maybe regresses after such a big performance.
Well, 2 outs ago, that was such a huge effort. Looked like the winner, but casually classy. Ended up getting up in the final strides. But Bound for Heaven, that workout, very sharp coming in. The half mile in 48-1. What about Majestic Appeal?
Yeah, just in case the other 4 kind of battle. We've seen it before. Everybody tries to go. This one won't be. I thought this was the one true closer in here, waiting in the weeds, and maybe a small chance to hit the board or try to complete one of a Kirt try or something and include that. Just as is the long shot. Didn't really want to leave it out. 3-5-1.
And I'm 3, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance stretch. What a great race this should be.
It is, and I'm even more excited we have different top selections.
You bet.
All right. I thought the 6 made this horse made it look so easy. Another one of those has a couple big wins. Last time I went against the horse last time because I thought there was so much speed, but it was such a smart ride. This horse chased and made the move and just kind of kept going and took over one handily. And I thought the same kind of thing. Gets the outside post. I agree that your 2 could be gunning to the lead. And if that's the case, the 6 is going to have to try to run the horse down. It's just too sharp to pass up. It's crazy if anybody left the horse out in the top 3, but carry on.
Well, that might be me. These 2 invaders that come in, the 1 and the 2, they both bring speed to the race. So it's going to be interesting. I'll sum it up. We'll handle these. The other one didn't really take over the speed. It was more like the speed died on Sum It Up. So this is going to be a little different case with the 1 and 2 in here. I like the 2, Midshipman's Lady. Has been running route races and sprint races, but the same style, run and gun, catch me if you can. She was entered in the older mare stake, but ended up scratching out of there. But Midshipman's Lady, but wow, this horse has done no wrong. Hasn't won this year, but 6 for 8 in the money, 5 seconds. I think she's definitely a runner that'll fit really well in this field.
Yeah, lots to like in there. We've both got the 3. One angle, I don't know if you probably will talk about this too, is this worst races this horse has had was the 2 races in post 1. Now gets post 3, hasn't got out in post 1, checked 2 races back. I think this horse can get a nice spot, doesn't have to gun to try to get position because it's in the post 3. And so if it runs back to 3 back when the horse was not stuck on the rail, I think this horse is a must-use for me.
Yeah, going 6 furlongs, I think that's the key. Sum It Up was 5.5, 5.5. But the last time that they met, well, Distinctive Deb won by 6 lengths. Looked like an absolute powerhouse. I agree with Stretch. Gets away from that rail. And if 1, 2, 6 all want to go battle it out, there's got to be someone to pick up the pieces, and that's Distinctive Deb. The other one is number 4, Damn the Torpedoes. This horse was a model of consistency last year. 3 wins out of 8 starts with a couple of seconds. Had a really nice late closing running style. DeMario Bino rode this horse first time out in the La Vérendrye. That was just way too tough. Last time out, really didn't get to rally because it was forwardly placed, so it didn't really have that kick. DeMario Bino back on, absolute hot as a pistol, coming off 3 wins on Wednesday. I think this one could be a little bit of bombs away.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if she can get back on her form. I used the 1 along the rail, Invader from Canterbury. You mentioned it could be in a duel. I thought this horse possibly could stalk. You look at that race at Pleasanton last year. Runs that race, certainly could be there, and that would be probably, well, it's hard to say on prices. Who's the favorite in here, 6?
Well, I think Sum It Up will go off as the post-time favorite, but I don't think the 2 will be too far away because they love betting Jerry Gorno.
For sure, and that opens up the other long shot, or the price horses
Oh,
we've
definitely
mentioned.
builds prices.
Yeah, 6, 3, 1.
And I'm 2, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Wow, big favorite in here. Stretch is trying to beat it.
Yes, that's exactly what Stretch is trying to do. I totally get you taking this horse, absolutely. I am just simply trying to take a shot here because I think the 1 is going to be $3.
Yeah, probably around there, maybe even less.
So that's fair. You just have to play it a different way. I wouldn't be running to the winner wickets to make a win bet on the 1, but you certainly can play it a different way. Reason I had to go to the 4, this horse is very good at the level, 6 for 6 in the money, 5 for 5 at ASD, also in the money. Yes, hasn't won yet, but certainly the effort's there, the figures are there. Last time out, battled in one of those strange races when it was slow up front, and it just didn't know what was kind of going on there. I just think that some of these races for the level was above par performances. Now in this level, may not have to run above par unless the 1 runs the race.
Yeah, and it was well ahead of the rest of the field, which you also like, Stretch.
Yes.
Exacting, the big favorite, talked about it a little bit. But just take a look at the last 10 races. Bad race, good race. Bad race, good race. And that's 10 races in a row. Last one, terrible. So this should be the good one. That's why I have it on top. And I rounded it out with number 7, Ride 'em. Ride 'em first time out, going 6 furlongs. That was just a little tightener for it. Ran better the second time. The third time made a big middle move in that race. And that was for 7,500. Again, that was slow fractions on the front end. So that's a little muddied up for him. I expect Ride 'em to improve at the $5,500 level. This horse fits very well. Tom Gardepy having a great meet. I'm expecting this one to reverse its form.
Yeah, good point. And I'm glad you mentioned, well, of course you'd mentioned about exacting. That's right there in the notes. And that's why it was so hard to put the 4 there, because totally. Anyway, I've got both. I would use the 3 because I felt that this horse lost all chance last time.
Oh, it did. It was my show parlay horse.
That's
no show parlay today. Should run huge.
Should run huge. Will be in the probably be in the money because of the horses are against your shows.
Yeah, no doubt.
Anyway, made a lost chance, made a move and then flattened late, which you would expect. 2 back was a top effort. The horse is better than that level. This is about where this horse belongs. I think he can get a clean break and certainly top 3, if not maybe complete the exactor. 4-1-3.
And I'm 1, 4, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with our featured race on the card. It's the R.C. Anderson Stakes, 4 3-year-old fillies, Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. They're going to go a mile. Scratch number 4, Mini Glazed Donut, the only scratch on the card. And this will probably be the lowest price horse of the day.
For sure. I guess one you could say that a little bit of the unknowns is only a couple of them have gone the mile. The one unknown about the 6 isn't an unknown that this horse is a runner that keeps improved. I don't think that makes sense at all.
No, that didn't make sense.
Anyway.
We'll go with it,
Yeah, we're going to go with it. Nobody listens to me anyway. They only listen to you. The breeding says that there's shouldn't be a problem for sure. Just check at that. I think the running style is fine. Went to the lead last time because there wasn't a lot of speed. I don't think this horse is going to go to the lead.
Yeah, I think Franklin's going to be on the front.
Hence why I have that horse in the second spot. But the 2 turn shouldn't be a problem. Stalking, make the move that this horse has made all year long. Even pulled away a little bit, kind of a push button last time when I was on the lead. Not much to say. Horse is like 1 to 5.
Yeah, I just hope the horse gets out of the gate a little cleaner like it did last time. First 2 times came out a little bit slow. But that race 2 outs ago, what a good race against Better Luck Next Time, who came back to win the boys' side of the Manitoba Bred Stakes. But Nickety Split was gaining all the way to the wire. That's why I think this horse can run absolutely all day. Number 5, 2 left to load. Well, this is the horse that ran second last time out. 2 outs ago, made an absolute power move and blew the doors off him, winning easily by 3, breaking the maiden. That comeback race, not a bad race at all, but it was a non-threatening second. So I think the horse definitely has a big shot, but is second best in here.
Yeah, just to add to the 5, I thought the gap could close a little bit. This horse has been the mile already.
Yeah,
so
that's
we know,
huge.
So maybe the gap closes a little bit between the 5 and the 6. But
but if it was this year, I'd put a little more into it. That was a last year thing.
Okay. I went to the 2 because we talked about the speed. I liked this horse in the top 3 last time. Ran very well, made a move, and then just flattened late. I thought, 2 back, got the lead and looked so good like a different horse. I think this horse is a better horse that gets on the lead. We're going to find out if the horse can get the distance and maybe complete the exactor. 6-2-5.
And I'm 6-5-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And again, we're a little on opposite ends.
Yeah, you forgot to turn the page.
No, I didn't. I didn't like this horse last time. It was scratched.
That's true. I know it was scratched.
Yes,
That's
it was.
It was scratched. It's in the notes. I know, July 8th.
I didn't have it in my
But
notes.
I'm covering it here because it's my least favorite race on the card. No trust. I got this leg, by the way, in the pick 4. I guarantee I got it. It's
we know what that is,
Yes,
the
it
all
does. Many of the horses in here have disappointed me multiple times. So
That's because they're non-2 lifers.
I guess so. Well,
It's just one of those races where they take turns.
yes.
But not with the ones that we pick.
No, that's so true. So anyway, this horse did win the race a few weeks ago. got disqualified, did interfere. I feel the horse would have won anyway in that race and just kind of pulled away late. I think this horse should get the same trip. And like you kind of mentioned about the scratch, which I'm glad you did, almost wasn't my top selection. I just couldn't find a strong top selection. Maybe by default, I'll put it up top, but I've got a bunch in here.
See, I ended up going number 3, Brinson. Droppers do really well in this race. Ran in the 10-on-3. There was a lot of speed in there. Battled and then stayed there, but ran 4th, beaten 3. Kentucky Jake did finish ahead that day, but Brinson, since that race, had a little time off. Jared Brown was absolutely hot as a pistol on Wednesday. Comes in with a 3-furlong work. So he tinkered with the engine, and I think Brinson's in for a top effort today. Definitely, if this horse clears, could be absolutely long gone.
And that's the key for me. I didn't know if this horse could clear, and that if there is the big pace battle.
Yeah,
then
the 1 and 4 have speed in here, but I think Brinson has just a little bit more.
Okay. We both used the 5. I thought 2 or 3 races at this level have been good. It's learned to come off the pace. Has beaten a few of them in here. I think if there is a battle, even if 1 and 4 go and the 3 has to use to get the lead, it's going to have to carry the speed. I'm going to get a price. I should almost get Beth to switch my picks, but I'll leave it at that. It's too early in the week to get her mad at me. I'll leave the 5 in second.
Especially on ASD Live. We haven't even made it to the race yet.
That's true.
And to round out our top 3, we took number 6, Kentucky Jake. This horse was sitting on a win 3 outs ago, was at the $10,000 level, ran a really game 3rd, beaten only 2 lengths, and did beat Brinson in that race. The comeback race was a little too quick as Moratada went wire to wire in there. Last time out was on the far outside, was unable to gain ground as Thusly Inspired was another horse dropping in from the $10,000 level. There was 2 of them that day, and this one ended up winning. So Kentucky Jake's best race, good enough to win, but it's been chewing up too much of my money, so I had to put it in 3rd.
Mine too, but speaking of disappointments, anyway, yes. I'm not even going to comment. 7, 5, 6.
And I'm 3, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and again, another big favorite.
Yes, and I don't say this too often, but I think this horse wins for fun.
Wow.
That's my statement today.
Well, I think so too at this level.
Yeah.
And it's a top barn that puts horses in the right spot. He's thinking, well, I'm not competitive at 55. Well, the easiest spot after that is the 3,000 non-winners of the year. They only claimed it for 55, so they are going to end up making money in the end, but don't expect it to go back to the Steve Kepplin barn after this race.
Guess it's just the Kirt show.
Oh, okay.
6. Second choice is the 2. You got all the key points anyway.
Oh, Cajun
Absolutely.
Holy.
Yes, here we go. We're going to Cajun Birdie. We're trying to find some prices in here. Last time this horse was at this level, went gate to wire last year. This horse can get the lead early. I think if the 6 was going to lose or get beat, somebody might get out in front. And that's what I thought maybe this could be. You get the trainer change. We're at the bottom.
Yeah.
Long shots can show up at time. Morning line 30-1. I think you're getting all of that. The form is dirtied up. Maybe can steal it or forget to stop. And yeah, but that's what I got. 30.
Yeah, with Orcadian Storm in here, I think that's going to keep Cajun Birdie, pushing on the front end. So I went to number 4, Maybella, the girl against the boys. 2 outs ago, she was in a 4,000 non-winners of the year against the boys where Ace High Royal, Dragon Drew are in there. Dragon Drew has since come back to win. So that was a really good race, only beaten by 5 3/4. She has a really good running style as a stalker, so that could be the perfect trip in here. So I think she's a bit of a price on the board.
Yeah, and I'm going to use the 8, another bombs away kind of here. It's a bottom level claimers. Just finding the long shots. This horse finished 3rd, 4 of 9. It's kind of a position play and the race shape play. I think this horse can sit back and kind of make a even effort late and maybe grab the try or 3rd to make the try pay. Because if I'm using the 6 on top, which I am, I got to find the prices. 628.
Yeah, and my other price is number 5, Otani, off for 2 years. Ran an even effort, beat a few horses in the end, but that was just one of the tighteners. I expect this horse to come flying at him late, so I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, classic high 5 stretch, and we're both on acknowledged a Derby horse.
Absolutely. Oh, it's nominated?
It is.
Okay, good. Good information there. I thought so, but you would be the one to get the 100% proof. This is one of the races I'm really looking forward to. Very good, talented field for sure, like many of these horses in here. It's just a matter of what I'm looking forward to is how good is this horse? It hasn't won at 6 furlongs, but lost by about a neck at Churchill Downs last year. So I think that just shows that the horse can run the distance. 7.5 competitive as well. Stalking trip, cutting back. I think there's pace to run at. After this, win. Next stop, Derby.
You betcha. That was a wild one down in Fairgrounds in Keeneland. Keeneland cut out it on the front end, finished bad, then goes to Fairgrounds, sits at the back of the field, and swoops them, only to lose by a narrow head. Versatile, yeah, there's all those route races. This is the horse to beat. I also like number 7, Hey Sweet Darling. Showed speed last time out, tried to be nursed on the front end, got pressure, and ended up fading, but only lost by 2 3/4 lengths. Has the start under the belt, and I think this horse can only improve.
And I'm just, do you realize the 4 has never finished third, and you've got it third?
Okay, well, now's
Switch
the time.
picks. Anyway, I'm on the 4. I thought this was a perfect back-to-back seconds. Go figure, you look at that. Should stalk, should make the move, and try to hold off the 8. But then, just because the 8 might be a little bit better, and the 4 is just a friendly type horse that lets the other ones win. That's why I had to use that one. And why am I taking the cookie?
Attaboy, Cookie from the Clouds.
Cookie from the Clouds. 2 back. I'm looking at 2 back. Another one of those price plays. It's one of those, stretch picks that I'm stretching to try to find something.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, I know. 8-4-2.
And I'm 8-7-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 8, a $4,000 claimer. Fillies, Mares, 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. This is a competitive race stretch. What's going on
I
here?
know. I was thinking the same thing.
Holy.
Tough field to close it out. We both have the price horse in here at 8-1. I think I see 5-1. They bet it. What are you thinking?
Yeah, maybe 5-1 in the end. But I think this compressed energy just might take a lot of sneaky money as it did before. One of the new horses that Steve Kepplin Jr. got.
That's fair. And so I think the morning line is correct. I just like to pick values of what I would bet the horse. So if the horse got to 2-1, I wouldn't play it.
No shot.
So 5-1 I think is where I'm at.
5-1 is a comfortable play
and
for me.
So
also.
6 of 8, first or second at the distance. Last time was 1 at the post. If you look at the 2 back when this horse won, that I beat both of us. You might have had the horse.
Yeah, I had a piece of it.
Piece of it there.
Not on top, but in my top 3.
It wasn't a big surprise. I guess we liked it. I think the same battle up front gets that trip. Certainly can get there.
Yeah, I agree with you. Speed comes out of 3, 4, and 5. The other speed horse, number 3, always the little one. She's been battling it out with the boys in the last couple efforts. Now gets to go back against the girls. That'll help her. But I think it's all about the distance. 5.5 furlongs is the absolute key. She's been showing big heart, so you got to have her in there.
Yeah, I kept leaving her out, and she keeps ending up in the try. So now I'd at least not leave her in there. And we both have the 6. Her last 2 races are quite good. But at the bigger tracks, not as good. It's obviously you know what it is, but for the others, it's Harrah's Columbus, Nebraska is the track. That day there was actually a track record going a mile. Irrelevant for that anyway.
Okay, but it's a new track, so the track record gets broken every week.
It still was a track record.
Well, that is true.
Yeah. So
okay.
Anyway, easily if it runs back to the last 2, certainly can win it. Could get that. Right trip. It's just I couldn't gauge the level of where this horse is at from those, like you said, a new track, and everybody was basically running in that track. 1-6-3. We're getting late, Kirt.
And I'm 1-3-6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race car to racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the GHY International Derby. There's just overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Global Drain Main Event Race. Just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, Hot Carl's Hot Lap Race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 4, our featured race on the card. It's the 50th running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 1 mile. Scratch number 4, Mini Glazed Donut. And race number 4 does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $352,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The Winnipeg Gold Eyes Race. Again, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, Sadie and Andy's first race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, the Shelley Brown Memorial Classic High 5 wagering. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 8, the Tyler Tomaszewski race and our VIP Fan of the Night race with Classic High 5 wagering. There are no changes. Well, it's turned out to be an absolute beautiful evening of racing. Oh my, it looks like I'm betting on the old Sasquatch stretch.
I'd be betting on Sasquatch too, yes. That's not looking good.
Well, it's not looking good for you at all. Just so you know, we did have some rain throughout the morning and early afternoon, but it's cleared up nicely. Now it's mostly cloudy. Temperature 22 degrees Celsius or 71 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the north-northeast at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with an allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And as I alluded to, there was rain this morning. Track was sealed. So the water never got into it, but there was still a little extra water. And anytime that has happened in this last month, that has really sped up this racetrack. We'll see if that plays out the same today.
Exactly. You're taking all my information away.
Oh,
the only
sorry.
thing I'm going to add is I was running a golf tournament today and got soaked the last 2 days, so I knew it rained.
I was in the race office, so I was pretty
It
dry.
wasn't raining there.
No,
okay,
not at all.
Here we go. Let's start. Jake's on camera today. It rains usually on Jake, so let's hope it doesn't today. I was on the 3 the last time. Going to follow it up again. This horse looked so good. Off the 2 years, did not matter. Fast time, could have went faster, cleared easily. Yes, there is some other speed, but if you just look at some of the races at Santa Anita, a little while ago, can kind of sit just off when this horse was running well. Repeat effort, right to the winner's circle.
Oh, yeah, that was just a paid workout last time out. I like number 2, Linda's Map also. Linda's Map, last time out, ran a good second in the Jack Hardy to Welcome to Hollywood, who was the stalker in there. Previous time sprinting, battled on the front end, and only lost by 3 3/4 in the end. And that, again, was to Gina Serenade and Welcome to Hollywood. This is a talented 3-year-old filly. If they maybe let her go on the front end, she could be long gone. But even if not, if she has to chase, I think she could stick around for a big piece.
Yeah, she's another one of the runners. And let's talk about the 5, I guess, third choice, but what an interesting betting board with the top 3. They all deserve to be. This horse has the right running style. Ran a nice second against Cumberland Falls. 2 back, sat off, made a move, and just got beat late. Sitting right there was 3, almost 4 lengths ahead of third place. Workout coming in, lots to like.
Yeah, Cumberland Falls ran absolutely huge. Number 4, Waiting by the Nile, ran 4th in that same race, was beaten by the 1 and the 5. Was in a stalking position, made the move to get close to Cumberland Falls, but then Cumberland Falls just carried on with that win to easily draw off to win by over 5 lengths. Waiting by the Nile's best race was on the front end, but that's not conducive in here because with the 2 and 3 showing speed also, she's going to have to come off of it to show her best.
Yeah, we've seen that happen throughout the year. I went to the true closer in here, the 11-1 long shot. Expected this horse to be the long shot. I liked how this horse finished up last time. Yes, it was a non-threatening third to get there, but I just think we've seen this before. We've talked about speed, basically 2, 3, 4, and 5. And if this is the only one sitting back, could maybe at least grab a share in there. Easy way to complete a nice exactor or a small Kirt try.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. What do you have?
Oh, got a big week ahead.
What, you don't have a triactor? You keep saying Kirt triactors and you bet an exactor?
That's true. Should I get Beth to dislike
Why
me even
not?
more? We'll leave it. But I won't make it. I'll go 3 with 1-5, but 3 with 1-5 for a try. We'll leave it at this. $10 exactor, 3 with 1-5.
And myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm keying the 3. Then I'm going to take 2, 3, 4, and then 1-4. If you're betting $1, it's only $6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses on the track for race number 1, the GHY International Derby. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Majestic Appeal, owned by Jeff Goy and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Linda's Map, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Apple Fest, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Waiting by the Nile, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Bound for Heaven, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. The GHY International Derby. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
5 talented girls going 6 furlongs, all of them looking for their second lifetime win. Let's go to the 3. Had a long layoff, coming from down south at Santa Anita in California, grabbed the lead and just coasted to the lead. Similar race, watch out, could do the same. Others to contend, at least complete the exacta, would be the 5 on the outside. Probably will be sitting in 4th or 5th early and try to make a late run. Has a nice workout in the morning, sets her up for some success. And the biggest closer potentially is the 1 at 14 to 1. Maybe not to win it, but certainly help you if you're playing the exacta or the try. Let's go 3, 5, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Applefest. Couldn't have made it look any easier last time out. Wire to wire. This has lots of back class. Yeah, there is other speed in here, but the class of Applefest, and I think that was a great tightener over the racetrack. I think Applefest definitely is the one to beat. I also like number 2, Linda's Map. Showed speed 2 outs ago and stuck around for a 3rd place finish. Only beaten by 3, and that was against our best 3-year-old fillies on the grounds. And rounded out with number 5, Bound for Heaven. A good running style in here. If 2, 3, and 4, they want to go bang it out on the front end. The 5's going to sit right in behind and show a late run. So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Majestic Peel, the first one into the starting gate. Front gates are open for Linda's Map, who'll be next to go in. Once she is in, they'll close the front gates. Next up, the even money favorite Applefest is in. Just 2 left to load. Waiting by the Nile. And now just waiting on Bound for Heaven to the outside. The field is set, they're at the post, and they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Applefest, but recovered nicely and battling on the front end with Linda's Map early. Settled back in third, waiting by the Nile, Bound for Heaven in fourth, and Majestic Appeal will be the early trailer. About 4 lengths off the lead. Nose and nose, Applefest on the outside, Linda's Map on the inside. They go the quarter in 23 and 3. Bound for Heaven moving up sharply now, 3 wide. A gap of 3 lengths back to Waiting by the Nile and Majestic Appeal. 3 across the track with a quarter mile to go. On the far outside, Bound for Heaven. In between horses, Applefest. Now pulling to the outside, and Linda's Map, they hit the head of the lane. 47 for the Happen. Bound for Heaven has found another gear and is opening up on the field. Bound for Heaven. It's going to draw off to win by 5. Second best, Majestic Appeal. Third's going to go to Linda's Map, and fourth to Applefest. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Bound for Heaven. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Majestic Appeal. Third to number 2, Linda's Map. And fourth to number 3, Applefest. They went the opening quarter 23 and 3. The half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the GHY International Derby. That's number 5, Bound for Heaven. Bound for Heaven is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Stanford. Under the mare Run for Rets by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham. Trained by Mike Taphorn. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Global Train Main Event. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 15 minutes away. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $590 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50/50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched, 2 and 3, battled it out. 4 sat close. All the speed fell apart. And the ralliers got there with Bound for Heaven being the first one and Majestic Appeal late.
Yeah, race went how I thought. I thought maybe the 3 could clear, didn't clear, and the 2 might chase. There's a great example of betting incorrectly with your selections. My selections were 3, 5, and 1. Didn't box it. $1 exactor was $66 or $65. Moving on.
All right, here we go. Race number 2.
All right, here we go.
Not any easier in here.
Yeah, so we're going to have our 2 horses battling it out early.
I don't know. We'll see.
So we'll figure it out. If there's a pace battle or not, I think this horse can stalk or press and has a nice speed. Figures are there just running so well. Back-to-back big efforts. Has beaten a few of these already in here. I think this horse is just on a roll this year. Horse has not been out of the money at ASD. Is in the right spot. I don't mind the outside. On certain speed horses, I don't mind being on the outside because you could have a choice. This horse is versatile. You did make a good comment. The horse in front stopped, but at least this horse doesn't have to grab the rail.
No, definitely not. That'll be with number 2 Midshipman's Lady or the 1 Magic Chrome will both have speed. But number 2 Midshipman's Lady, the last 2 sprint races, I really like on this horse. Opened up and got caught late by 2 last time out, which is 2 outs ago sprinting. Battled early, had a 2-length lead, and just got caught in the final strides. Nice running style for this horse. And coming from Lone Star, these horses seem to flourish on our racetrack.
They do. There's some very good racing going on throughout the year. We both had the 3. I think 4-1 is a fair price. Back-to-back races along the rail, and you see one race broke slow, the other one got bumped and checked and kind of lost all chance. 3 back is the key race. I could have almost made this horse my top selection, beat my top selection by 6. I remember this race and just made the move on the outside, took over, and won for fun.
Yeah, I think that was the key, was the 6 furlongs compared to the 5.5, and today is at 6 furlongs. Also, number 4, Damn the Torpedoes. This horse loves going 6 furlongs, 7 wins out of 22 starts, and 4 for 8 here at Assiniboia Downs. Was at the 5.5 last time out against Summit Up and Island High, but had Praven Badri aboard. Demario Bino knows this horse the best, and he was absolutely on fire last Wednesday. I'm expecting improvement out of Damn the Torpedoes, and with the speed of the 1, 2, and 6 in here, it has speed to run at, so this might be the day that she shows her best.
Yeah, absolutely. We know she's got the talent. I did go to the rail horse, current almost co-favorite. I would need a little higher than that. Canterbury race showed some speed and then faded. This horse can stalk. There was a Sacramento race, the Pleasanton race, some solid numbers in there. I think if this horse gets the right spot, if the 2 and 6 battle, maybe this horse could get along the rail. All-out duel, hard to say what might happen. Does have a workout over the track, which I do like whenever you have an invader. At least get used to everything.
And horses that do run at Canterbury and then come to Assiniboia Downs, it's a familiar type of surface. Theirs a little bit tighter and faster, but the horses run well here. And number 5, Island High. So far, 4 for 5 in the money this year. Its lone blemish was running 4th to Marvelous Lady and kind of lost a 4-horse photo. That was within a length, but that was going 7.5 furlongs. She is best sprinting. Did show a nice kick down the lane, even though she is 9-1. You can't leave her out of your top 3. All right, Stretch. Race number 2. What do you have in here?
I agree with you just on the comment on the 5, and that's the long shot. I think all 6 can win it in here. I should probably change my pick 3 ticket.
And hit the all button.
Yeah.
Just sit back and watch.
That's how
it's
tough
a beautiful race.
It is. It absolutely. Let's go $2 pick 3 wheel. 136 with 134 with all. Now, if you want, you can make a $1 wheel.
With all? What's this all for?
No, sorry, with the 6.
Okay.
I was talking about my next ticket. If I wanted to do a $1 one, that would still be 18. All with 134 with 6.
That's if you wanted to do it.
Well, I will be, but we're not going to post it. I'll leave it up there.
And I'm just going to exactor box 2, 3, and 4, a $1 box, $6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3. The horse on the track for race number 2, the Global Drain main event. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Magic Chrome, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Midshipman's Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Distinctive Deb, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Island High, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 6, Summit Up, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Baurup. Following the running of the GDT main event, well, it's an exceptionally proud to be a homegrown, made in Manitoba company. Global Drain Technologies specializes in drain systems engineered for performance and aesthetics, making them ideal for industrial, commercial, and architectural applications. And they're celebrating their annual employee summer event. Representatives on behalf of the company will be making a presentation to the winning connections following the running of the GDT main event. And they'll go to post time in approximately 4 minutes.
girls at the track in a competitive race. We do have the big favorite with the 6. Don't like the price. She has been running the best of the bunch, back-to-back big wins. Can go to the lead, has won on the lead, but can also sit just off in case a few of the others go. Even money, most likely winner, but not the price. Let's take a look at the 3 at 5-1. That's where the price is. This horse is going to sit just off the pace, just like the first race, and try to make that late run. Runs back to 3 back. Watch out. You get paid at 5-1. And the other one along the rail, maybe the same kind of trip, coming from Canterbury, which is Minnesota. That one can win. We'll see. That's how tough the race is. 6-3-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, great betting race in here. I went to the 2, Midshipman's Lady, loving the 7-2 on the board. She ran a couple of really nice sprint races back-to-back where she had the lead and got caught late down the lane. I expect her to run forward in here. Jerry Gorno does very well with these horses from Texas. Also like the 3, Distinctive Deb, gets away from post position number 1, has lots of speed to run at, as the 1, 2, and 6 all have early gas. So I think the horse is going to get a much better trip. Last time it went 6 furlongs was an easy winner 3 outs ago. And number 4, Damn the Torpedoes, gets the regular rider back today and was a hot rider on Wednesday. Damn the Torpedoes has that off the pace running style. Will probably be sitting a little closer than the 3, but I think might be able to run them down in here. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Magic Chrome will be the first into the starting gate. Next in, Midshipman's Lady. Here comes Distinctive Deb. Damn the Torpedoes walks in. Just 2 left to load. Island High. She's getting a little help from the gate crew. Another great job by them. And now just waiting on the current 3 to 5 favorite, Sum It Up. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Sum It Up quickly. Out for the lead, but here comes Midshipman's Lady to go up and call her Sum It Up. Island High, 3 wide on the outside. Distinctive Deb and Damn the Torpedoes. They're running as a pair in 4th and 5th. And Magic Chrome will be the early trailer, 6 lengths off of it. An opening quarter of 23 and 2. Midshipman's Lady with the half-length advantage over Sum It Up on the outside. Island High in an all-out drive in 3rd. Hugging the rail, Distinctive Deb starting to get motivated. Damn the Torpedoes. And Magic Chrome is still the trailer. Looking for room is Distinctive Deb, who moves 3 wide, the half a sharp 46 and 3. Midshipman's Lady with the lead. Sum It Up trying to dig in and gain ground. And here comes Distinctive Deb and Island High on the outside. But Midshipman's Lady, she's going to take it gate to wire. Second's going to go to Distinctive Deb. Very close for 3rd and 4th between Island High and Sum It Up. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Midshipman's Lady, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Distinctive Deb. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2, the half 46 and 3, 5 furlongs 59 and 4. Time for the 6 furlongs 113 and 2. Results of the photo show number 5, Island High, finishing 3rd. 4th goes to number 6, Sum It Up. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Global Drain main event. That's number 2, Midshipman's Lady. Midshipman's Lady is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Midshipman. Out of the mare May Be Lucky by Lucky Lionel. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno. And ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113 and 2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Hot Carl's Hot Lap Race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 3, 16 minutes away. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also join us for free family fun nights every Tuesday in July and August. Also a special Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 4th. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30, including face painting, bouncing castles, live entertainment. Make the most of your summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $12,500 was number 6, Sum It Up. Claim by Wind Answer Stable and Daryl Pranica, trainer Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Midshipman's Lady showed that speed, matched it with Summit Up. But wow, Midshipman's Lady just pulled away in the end and made it look rather easy.
Yeah, a nice cutback. It showed speed. It just showed it could keep going. A real good race throughout, and the 3 made that late move. We kind of talked about that trip, and nice pick on the exactor. Let's keep going. This is 8 races today, so the next race is the jackpot pick.
Yeah,
5.
start of the pick 5 in race 4.
Yeah, so this race, you can just ease into it. You get another race to look into it. Jake's already knows where I'm going. I'm going to the 4 as my top selection. Interesting on the betting board. It's early.
Yeah.
I did think...
Exacting at 3-1?
Correct.
I thought it would be even money to start.
I did too. I'm talking about wrong direction because this horse has run a bunch of good races. I don't like the horse that hasn't won, but the figures are above par on some of these races, so it didn't really lose. It just lost to a horse that might have dropped or run a little bit better. This horse has found the right spot. I think this horse has another top effort going. Likes the distance, 6 for 6 in the money, 3 wins at the distance. Stalking trip and certainly can make a late run.
Yeah, fits well in here. I went to number 1 Exacting, taking the big drop from the second level allowance, missing the first level, missing the 7,500, and now down to 5,500. This horse, well, in the last 10 starts, bad race, good race, bad race. Well, and the last one was a bad one. So I'm thinking this is a good one. Exacting, this is the easiest this horse has ever gone against competition-wise. Gets to go around 2 turns, which is easier than sprinting. Last time it went 2 turns. Didn't fare so well in there, but that was a really tough race with Pinky Ring Bling and Corridor. Both of those horses ran in the last stake race, ran 2nd and 4th. So Exacting with the big drop, even though off form, this is definitely the one to beat.
A little off form. It did lose to Lansdowne, who's a runner. So
yeah, he's won back-to-back, and we loved it both times.
For sure. Let's go to the 3 as my third selection. Getting 4-1, maybe a little higher I'd like. Last time out, lost all chance at the break. But what I did like is after the poor break, made a nice move, and then just flattened late, and that's usually what happens when you're spotting the field. You've got to try to catch up. 2 back, ran back to how he can run, has the back class from last year. Certainly in the mix for sure to be right in there. This is his level.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Rydam, has been at the $7,500 level. Now drops in. What Rydam brings to the race, this is a solid horse at the $7,500 and $5,500 level, and there isn't a lot of speed in here. Exacting can use it if it wants to, but Rydam has been able to use it on occasion, and if it does use its early speed, it just might be able to grab the lead early and just carry on.
Yeah, and
9-1.
9-1, absolutely. If you take a look at who's the speed in here, what do you think?
I think it's Exacting, but if not, it's Rydam.
Okay. Now, you need a duel for the 5 to come in because Captive Kitten will be in another area code and make a late run. This horse likes to win at big odds, but needs a duel, meaning they have to go fast early to set this horse up. If you get one, the horse has a chance. If you don't, probably not in the top 3.
Yeah, number 6, Shemayim. This horse ran a good second 3 outs ago to Joe's Had Enough. Came back against Blue Sky Jade, who went wire to wire. Wrong direction, ran second in there. Ran really flat last time out, but got claimed, goes to a different barn. I would have liked to see a workout in the middle, but it is back in about appropriate time, so not enough time to have that work. But watch for an improvement on Shemayim.
Yeah, and take a look at the 2. Comes right back from last week's kind of even effort. Did make a little bit of a move. I liked this horse a little bit last week. Didn't fire as much as I would have liked, but this horse is in the money a fair amount, especially last year. Likes to finish 3rd at the distance. So if you like to play show, maybe this is your horse.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
Normally I proportion it like that, double the place, but I went 10 win on the 4. Didn't think this would be 7 to 5 because I'm worried about the 1, 40 place on the 4. 50.
And I'm taking the one on top in a triactor with 347. One of my favorite triactors. A $1 ticket is $6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. And we'll see you back for race 4. Our featured race on the card, the R.C. Anderson Stakes, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, Hot Carl's Hot Lap Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 2 is Charming Charlie, owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Fast Traffic, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Wrong Direction, owned by Rico Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with a very happy Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Shamayam, owned by Cattlemen's Club Stable, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Ride 'em, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Hot Carl's Hot Lap Race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire twice. I'm going to take a chance and try to beat the favorite. Let's go to the 4, Wrong Direction. Hopefully goes in the right direction. Has been running really well lately. Last time just got beat with a kind of a tough trip on the outside. Previous races, good figures, puts him right there. The horse to beat is the one, drops in class. Facing much easier than he has this year. If runs back to the race 2 back, race might be over. The price play in here at 9-1 to be maybe in the top 3 is the 3, Fast Traffic. 2 back, made a good move. Last time didn't get out of the gate, lost all chance. So let's go 4, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am taking the big dropper in here. Number 1, Exacting. Good race, bad race, all the way down. But this is a massive drop in class to the $5,500 level. This class relief just might be enough, and this could be the speed of the race. There isn't a lot, so if he goes to the front, he can easily wire the field. Number 4, Wrong Direction, seems to run each and every time, has been knocking on the door without getting that win. 5 for 5 in the money. And number 7, Ride 'em. I'm loving 15-1 in here. This horse has showed speed on occasion, most of them going around 2 turns. If he does go to the lead, they could live large. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 7. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Exacting, the even money favorite, will be the first to go in. Next up, Charming Charlie. Fast Traffic. finds his spot. Wrong direction. Ready to go in. Here comes Captive Kitten. Just 2 left to load. Shamayam. And now just waiting on Rydum. Fast Traffic, a little fractious in the gate, but now wrong direction, a little fractious. They're at the post, and they're off. Breaking in a bit of a tangle was Wrong Direction. From the inside, Exacting. Straight out to capture the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Fast Traffic in second. Hugging the rail, that's Charming Charlie in third. 3 wide is going to be Wrong Direction, recovered nicely. Then Shamayam, and your 2 early trailers will be Captive Kitten and Rydum, both 6 lengths off of it. A very slow opening quarter in 26 and 3, and the leader Wrong Direction but Exacting. Coming up in between horses, 3 wide, Fast Traffic. Charming Charlie has hugged the rail throughout. Shamayam, 3 lengths back inside a Captive Kitten, and the trailer is now Rydum the half, 51 seconds. Wrong Direction with the half-length advantage. Exacting in between horses. Fast Traffic now closing the gap, 3 wide, making up ground. Captive Kitten, back to your trailers. Charming Charlie, Shamayam and Rydum, they hit the head of the lane. 3/4, 116 and 1, and Wrong Direction now just pouring it on and opening up by 3. The battle is on for second for Charming Charlie, but Wrong Direction's going to take it. Charming Charlie in second. Third's going to go to Fast Traffic. And fourth to Exacting. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Wrong Direction. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Charming Charlie. Third to number 3, Fast Traffic. And fourth to number 1, Exacting. They went the opening quarter 26 and 3, the half 51, 6 furlongs, 116 and 1, 7 furlongs, 129 and 3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 136 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of Hot Carl's Hot Lap Race. That's number 4, Wrong Direction. Wrong Direction is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old by constitution, under the mare Trailblazer by Pioneer of the Nile. Owned by Rico Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden unofficial victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 136 and 2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 50th running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. Scratch number 4, Mini Glazed Donut. As this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover, just over $350,000. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes. There's no changes in race 5, 6, 7, or 8. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering for the 50th running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Mary Hobson. That's Mary Hobson. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $1,220 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.astowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 1, Exacting, claimed by Mike Taranjo, trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed for $5,500 was your race winner, number 4, Wrong Direction, claimed by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trainer Tom Gardepy. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, our featured race, the 50th running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes. 4 3-year-old fillies tackling the mile. Scratch number 4, Mini Glazed Donut. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Stretch, we tried to find the speed of the race. I said it's probably Exacting. They went slow, wrong direction, not a great break. Overtook the lead and ended up going on with it.
I was impressed with his ride, just how he didn't panic with the horse, eased him out. They went so slow, grabbed the lead, shut the horse down on the front end, and kept going. That horse was sitting on a win. Very good ride. Here we go, kicking off the Pick 5 carryover. We're going to hit 400,000 today. There's mandatory payout if nobody hits it is on Manitoba Derby Day in 4 race days, which is August 4th.
August the 4th.
August 4th. This is when, if you want to get pooled, this is when you can get it in the next few days. Take a shot. I am. Here we go. We're going to start with the 6. I'm playing a couple tickets today, by the way.
Oh, imagine that.
1 to 5, everybody knew what the price was going to be on her. She's just running well. Went to the lead last time just because there was no other speed. Usually comes off the pace. Doesn't break great all the time, but maybe learned after that last race. It's kind of turned it around. Can get the distance. The breeding says can get the distance. Runs back to the last couple. Should win.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Her race 2 outs ago against the boys. That was the real convincer for me, rallying and just running out of ground against Better Luck Next Time, who came back to win the boys' stake. Also like number 5, 2 Left to Load. Figured it out 2 outs ago as it stalked and then absolutely blew the doors off them at the head of the lane to draw off to win by 3.5. Last time out was chasing every step of the way, but was non-threatening to Nickety Split as they just pretty well kept the margin late down the lane. But 2 Left to Load, as you said on ASD Live, does have that experience going around 2 turns, but it was at the end of last year. But definitely this is one of the big players.
For sure. And I think the 2 is the speed in here. 2 back looked like a different horse, kind of how you were describing what the 5 was. Last time I liked this horse to be in the top 3. This horse didn't break sharp, made a move, was out wide and just flattened late. This horse is better on the lead, and I think that's what I would think that's what they're probably going to try to show some speed in here. Because when this horse gets on the front end, you can see gets quite brave.
Yeah, and that was a pretty tough 10-on-2 she comes out of. Also look at number 3, Amplify. Ran a huge race first time out. Only got beat by 1.5 lengths. The comeback race was a month apart. Did get beat by 10, 6 lengths behind 2 Left to Load, and another 3.5 behind Nickety Split. But I think needed that start really badly. Only had the 1 workout in between. So that was the fitness one. I expect this horse to run better today.
Yeah, and the long shot on the board is the 1 along the rail. Workout since, I do like that. Has lost to everybody in here, but trying the mile. Didn't work out last year, but from 2 to 3, that first start really woke up. We were both impressed with that first start of the year. So we'll see where she fits. Take a shot. Why not?
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 5 times Stretch. Oh, you have a ticket that could be...
Yes.
It won't be pooled.
Probably not, but just taking a small chance. So I've got the 1 main ticket, 6 with all, with 6, with 8, with all. So I've got it down to a pick 3.
All right.
Hoping for a long shot, maybe $100 horse in there. And then just...
you're going to need it.
Yeah, I will need it. That, just in case... And so it's a very small, it's $3.20 each horse, the first leg. So I took 2.
Okay.
So it's not a big risk, but would pay out quite well. 256 with 3567 with 6 with 8 with 1346.
And myself, I only got the one key. I'm keying the 6, then taking 3, 6, and 7, then 1, 6, 7, then the 7, 8, and then 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That ticket is $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The Winnipeg Gold Eyes race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 4. It's the 50th running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 1 mile for $40,000. Number 1 is Shazette, owned by Patrick O'Donnell and Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Roger Hewitt. Number 2 is Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balro. Number 4, Mini Glazed Donut was scratched. Number 5 is 2 Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 6, Nickety Split, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Following the running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Anderson family to make a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the R.C. Anderson Stakes, approximately 4 minutes away.
The Manitoba bred 3-year-old girls going a mile. Always a little tricky when most of these have not been the distance. Let's start with the big favorite on the outside. 4 to 5 is more than fair value, surprisingly. I think the horse will get bet down. Has won 2 of 3. One big last time, beat many of these. I don't think distance is a problem. Should probably stalk on the outside and try to take over. Who does she have to catch? I think she's got to catch the 2. She gets the lead, she's that much tougher, she gets brave and keeps going. Take a look at 2 back. Last time didn't break well, made a move, and just tired late in a pretty good field. And don't forget the 5 will sit off the pace and try to make a late close and close the gap on the 6. But I got it 6, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Nickety Split. She's won 2 out of 3. Her lone defeat was against the boys and a stake winner, a Manitoba bred. But Nickety Split, she looks like she can run all day long. Expect her to be sitting close up early, probably not on the front end, but definitely watch for her big kick, and she is the one to beat. Also like number 5, 2 Left to Load. Back-to-back huge races. Something clicked 2 outs ago, and the horse broke the maiden easily by 3. A good second to Nickety Split, the 6 horse, last time out. I think that's your top 2, but number 2, Frankly, is another one that figured it out 2 outs ago. Broke the maiden, ran a good race in the non-2. This could be the speed that can go to the front and maybe lull them to sleep, but I'm going to give you a 6, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Shazette, the first of the 3-year-old fillies. She's in the starting gate. Next up, Frankly. Amplify to the middle gate. 2 left to load. That's the next one in. And now just waiting on Nickety Split, the current 2-5 favorite. They're at the post. Chazette a little fractious, settled. And they're off in the 50th running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes. Frankly, quickly shows a little bit of early speed, but there goes Nickety Split, who wants the lead more and will get it by a length as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Frankly back to second, sitting in third, Chazette. Amplify in fourth, and 2 left to load will be the early trailer, about 8 lengths off of it. Single file, Nickety Split with the lead by 2. Frankly in second, a gap of 6 lengths back to Chazette. 2 left to load, starting to show some run with Amplify to the outside, but they're still about 10 lengths off of it. The leader still Nickety Split, who had now widened the advantage to 6. Frankly in an all-out drive in second. 2 left to load, eating up all kinds of ground in third, but it's still Nickety Split the leader. 2 left to load, now only about 4 lengths off of it as they hit the head of the lane. Nickety Split, 3-length advantage, 2-length advantage, but here comes 2 left to load. These two 9 lengths up. 2 left to load. Says, see you later. We'll take the 50th running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes. Nickety Split in second. Third's going to go to Frankly. And fourth to Amplify. The stewards of posted number 5, 2 left to load. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Nickety Split. Third to number 2, Frankly. And fourth to number 3, Amplify. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 50th running of the R.C. Anderson Stakes. That's number 5, 2 left to load. 2 left to load is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by Speculating. Out of the mare, Talking Till Midnight by Broken Vow. owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Number 5, Two Left to Load, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles and Stephanie Fouliard. Also, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Anderson family to make a presentation to the Winning Connections. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, the Winnipeg Gold Eyes race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Carrying on with the changes in this evening's pick 4, well, there's no changes in race 6, 7, or 8. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for the Winnipeg Gold Eyes race. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, get ready for the biggest night of the season. Join us Monday, August the 4th, for the $125,000 Manitoba Derby presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. It's the first leg of the Western Canada Derby Series. Live racing starts at 7:30 and includes the $50,000 Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile and the $50,000 Escape Clause Stakes. Don't miss the $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 and a mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5. If it is not won prior, you can enter the Derby sweepstakes for a chance to win a $100 win wager on a Derby horse. You can dress to impress and snap a photo at our Derby backdrop. Post with the tag at Assiniboia Downs for a chance to win a $100 gift card. And there is prizes for best outfit and best hat. Plus enjoy family fun from 6:30 to 9:30. Bouncy castles, face painting, and of course entertainment and free admission, free parking. See you at Derby night here at ASD. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, we had Nicky split on the front, 2 left to load on the back, 15 lengths front to back. But what a well-timed ride by Demario Bino to run down Nickety Split.
It was a well-timed ride. Just kind of sat back and eased and just recognized that they were going fast early. And the race being a mile did make a difference. Make it 7, it's a little bit different, but he knew the distance. So good ride. I'm still alive in the pick 5, beating the favorite.
Well, great job. I'm not.
Speaking of that.
But it's pick 4 time.
It is pick 4.
I can resurge here.
Yes, you can. All 4, all 4 favorites have lost. All under even money, have not won tonight.
Wow.
Here we
go.
Let's see how it goes today. Let's go. I decided this was a tough race, and I started with the 7, lukewarm top selection. This horse won the condition last time out. Got disqualified with some bumping in the stretch. I still think the horse would have won anyway. So repeat effort certainly can be there. You made a good point on ASD Live that this horse was a vet scratch on July 8th. There's a maintenance work coming in, but I just think if this horse can repeat that last effort and even the Sam Houston race, horse can be tough.
Yeah, for sure. I went to number 3, Brinson. There is other speed in here with the 1 and the 4, but Brinson has run some really good races, just sitting there beside the speed and then going on with it. Both those races were at Turf Paradise. Ran once here at the $10,000 level, was beaten by Kentucky Jake by a length, and went off at pretty big odds, 13.5 to 1. But I guess since Jared Brown and Demario Bino, they had such a good day on Wednesday, currently the favorite on the board, but definitely a big chance in my eyes.
Yeah, we've had a couple closers going short, and that's why I'm going to another closer, the 5, currently at 5 to 1. Nice rally second last time out. Won already this year. I like that from off the pace. If there's the battle that I think there is, you need that closer, and this is my closer.
And number 6, Kentucky Jake, has been knocking on the door at the $10,000 level. Ran a couple of third-place finishes. That's why when the horse dropped, it was less than even money. But Mora Tada ended up going wire-to-wire in there. Last time out, wasn't able to get into it till really late. But that was another dropper that won that race by almost 5 lengths, thusly inspired. I expect Kentucky Jake to run a better race today, but the speed has to back up.
For sure. One of the speed horses is the one horse along the rail getting 19 to 1. You saw that one of the duels today, your top selection, the 2 a few back, battled on the inside and kept going. I'm not going golden rail yet today, but willing to take a bit of a chance at 19 to 1 if this horse can put away the speed, or if they decide to rate some of the other speed, maybe get a soft fraction and try to steal it, or at least complete it in your exactor.
And number 4, Prix de West. This horse battled it out last time out at the same level, and Coranthos ended up flying by to get the easy win. I think this horse might have just needed one start over the racetrack. It doesn't seem like 6 furlongs is the preferred distance, so I think it is going to be speed involved early, but I wouldn't put it in my top 2, but in the bottom in my tries and supers.
Absolutely. And another closer that's going to be, maybe it might be the longest shot on the board. That's the 2 horse, right running style. If there's a pace battle, this one can get there. You get the long shots if the favorites kind of battle it out and set it up for others. And maybe this is another one that comes right back after last week's even effort. Another one, maybe the try or super.
And another price horse, number 8, El Muzzin. Back-to-back races where it didn't get out of the starting gate, but was in post position number 1 both times, kind of like Distinctive Deb earlier on in the card. Now gets to draw the outside. This horse has races last year sitting right behind the speed and just getting a piece of things in the end. I would definitely throw this one even in my triactors. Okay, Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have?
I've got 2 tickets.
Oh, there's a big surprise.
Okay, we got...
Amazing you don't have 5.
Well, I think we only... I'll talk to Beth about that. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Key the 6, key the 8, hit the all. And just reduce the ticket to the horses I like best, $16 one, depending on your price, or play both 3, 5, 6, 7 with 6 with 8 with 1, 3, 4, 6.
So what you're saying is you're trying to get a $2 ticket. I'm going to take 3, 5, 6, 7. Then I'm keying the 6 also. Then I'm taking 7 and 8. Loading up in the last race with 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. My ticket also $40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the Winnipeg Gold Eyes race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Ben Again, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Dwight Lewis. Number 2 is Valid Defense, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Lenny Sacharin. Number 3 is Brinson, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Prix d'Ouest, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 6 is Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Coranthos, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 8, El Muzzin, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Ronald Alley. The Winnipeg Gold Eyes race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys going 6 furlongs, many of them looking for their second win lifetime. I think there's going to be a bit of a pace battle, so I'm going to take the stalkers in here, or the ones that are going to be sitting in 4th or 5th. That's the 7. This horse won this condition but got disqualified. Needs to repeat that same effort. Got a workout coming in. Hopefully the horse is back on, ready to run. Some of the long shots or the price horse is the 5 horse. I don't like the price at 7-2. I like it higher, but made a nice rally last time. A rally like that, Kirt certainly can put the horse there. And Kentucky Jake, I don't know, on the win possibly, was on the fringes. Hopefully bounces back from the 1-2 back. That would get him there. 7, 5, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 3, Brinson, in here. Yes, it is one of the speed horses. 1 and 4 offer some speed, but Brinson has run some really nice races down in Phoenix, broke the maiden down there, so I don't think I'll have a problem with this non-2 as it is dropping. I do like number 5, Pickin' Refs. Showed a really eye-opening race last time out, was beaten by Thusly Inspired, but that was a horse also dropping from the $10,000 level, so that's a good wake-up call for the 5. And number 6, Kentucky Jake, has been knocking on the door to win this condition at the 10,000. Little flat in the last 2. I'm expecting a better effort today, a wide open 5th, but I'm going to take 3, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Bennigan and Valid Defense, the next to go in. Brinson is in. Prix West is in. Next up, Pickin' Riffs. Kentucky Jake walks in. Just 2 left to load. Al Muzzin is in. And now just waiting on Caranthos, the current 3-2 favorite. Bennigan a little fractious. Kentucky Jake backed out. Front gates are now open. Kentucky Jake is in. And now just waiting on Caranthos. The field is set. They're at the post. Number 5, Pickin' Riffs, fractious, but now settled again. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Pickin' Riffs, showing a little bit of early speed. El Muzzin with speed on the outside, in between horses. That's Prix West, hugging the rail. You got Bennigan. Those three have a length on Brinson, now rallying from 4th. On the outside in 5th, Pickin' Riffs, Caranthos is in 6th on the outside. Back cheer trailers, Kentucky Jake and Valid Defense about 10 lengths off it. 24-1 the opening quarter. And the leader is Prix West. In between horses, El Muzzin making a 3-wide bid. That's Caranthos, who's now powered to the lead. Caranthos opens up by 2. Trying to battle back on the inside, El Muzzin. Brinson coming with some late run. And Kentucky Jake. But Caranthos opened up on the turn. There's only a 16th of a mile to go. And Caranthos, the favorite, will win it by 3. Second to go to Brinson. Third to Kentucky Jake. It looked like El Muzzin finished in 4th. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, Caranthos, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Brinson. Third to number 6, Kentucky Jake. And fourth to number 8, El Muzzin. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-2. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Winnipeg Gold Eyes race. That's number 7, Caranthos. Caranthos is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Cantharos. Out of the mare, No More Misery by Midnight Loot. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Praven Badri as they team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno and 2 wins for jockey Praven Badri. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Sadie and Andy's first race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. Time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,090 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 22 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, the speed all went out. They switched positions. And then Praven Badri just sat there, giggled, made his wide move, and carried on for victory with the greatest of ease, just like last time.
Just like last time, smart ride, recognized the situation. A couple of big thank yous to everybody on the support. Over 140,000 in the pick 4. 70,000 still alive. We're still going on that.
Yeah, I'm still alive. Surprising.
And appreciate to everybody coming out. Great crowd today. Just nice to see. Gold Eyes were out.
And our VIP winner?
Where was your VIP winner from?
From Australia. The Gold Coast, owns horses out there. Had a great conversation with her and her husband. They'll be down in the winner's circle in race number 8. But she had a 2-year-old that won the $1 million race.
Oh, wow, that's exciting.
So she was in that syndicate. That's great, and she loves the Assiniboia Downs. Love to hear that. My niece is out in Australia right now.
Okay.
2.5 weeks out in Australia, and she's having a great time. Maybe they should invite us to Australia.
It would be nice. It would be
that'd
nice.
be cool. It's not like there's a lack of racetracks there.
No, I'm looking for, I'd like to get to
I don't
that
know. I
out
need
there.
a big bankroll for there. Too many tracks. Okay, on to race number 6.
Oh, right, there's a race.
Yeah, right, we still have more racing to go.
Jake's got the camera on the 6 thinking, just get to the horse. I'm focusing on the horse. Second, okay, both of our top selections here. I thought this horse was a standout today. Fit perfectly. Trainers made a smart move. Drops in a slight claiming price class, but a huge class drop, is my opinion. From 55 to 3.
Huge.
There's some runners that this horse has run against. You just look at all the names. They've won multiple times. I know the horse hasn't won, but just like a previous race that wrong direction, I wasn't worried. Wasn't losing, just couldn't run fast enough to win that condition. Bang. Today's the day.
Yeah, this is a perfect drop. The horses that beat it, Best of Greeley won 2 in a row, the non-winners, and then the 4,000 non-winners. And Miko Mackey's won a couple. Slew's Back was the favorite. This is the horse to beat. I also like number 4, Maybella, the lone girl, against the boys here. Last time out, didn't fare so well, as that was an open 5,500 race. And East Coast Cowgirl ran absolutely huge, as she has been doing all year. But that previous start, the 4,000 non-winners of the year, that was a great race. Only beaten 5 3/4, stalking. I think this horse likes 6 furlongs better than 5.5, and she'll be able to show her late run, as there is some early speed to bang it out with the 2 and 7.
And a quick explain, how can she get in if this is a non-winners?
Well, if it's a non-winners, because that was a Manitoba bred race, so Manitoba bred races do not count against them for wins. It does in Manitoba bred races, but not in open company.
Correct. Very good. Thank you for explaining.
No problem.
Let's go to the 2-horse 7 to 1. Don't like the price. I think this horse has a chance to show some speed along the rail. Comes right back. Drops in class. Needs to drop in class a little bit. Take a look at last year on June 12th, yes, went gate to wire at this condition. That's what I kind of see. That's why I twigged on this horse. Again, need a little higher odds, but something to take note.
Also look at number 7, Arcadian Storm. This horse ran a really good third at the Open 5,500. Filtered down to the non-winners of the year. Ran third going around 2 turns. And then ran fourth going around 2 turns. Gets to cut back in distance. If it runs that first 6 furlongs it ran of the year, this is one of the big horses to beat. And that's why 5 to 1 right now, but I expect it to go down.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8 on the outside. Likes to finish third, so if you like to play some shows and get a big payout, that's this horse. Finished third, 2 back, 4 of 9 at last year. Has a third this year. Has a workout coming in. I like that. This horse is going to run evenly, and if the others back up, maybe grab third.
I also like number 5, Otani. Was offered 2 years. Only had the 1 start. Sat at the back. Passed a few horses late. But this horse is much better than that. This was a former Canterbury horse. who would light up the board. I think this horse moves forward and taking some money on the board at 10-1.
Yeah, and the rail horse, or the one horse at 8-1, has a workout coming in, has dropping in class, was in the parking lot post 9 last time, throw that race out. 2 back, made a nice move.
I like that race 2 out.
Yeah,
outs
exactly.
ago.
So here's one of your sneaky ones that we don't have in here, but you probably should include in the try.
And number 3, 4 Aces High. Ran a couple good races at the 55 level early. Last couple aren't that good, but goes off of Lasix today. Maybe that'll be the change. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Not a print error. I have a 6-2 all.
Wow.
A 6-2 all because the 6 could get the speed run second.
Okay.
The 8 only finishes third, so 6 all 8. 2 tickets could win it twice.
Yeah, why not? I'm going to take the tractor 6 with 4-5 for second, and I'm hitting the all button for third. A $1 ticket is 12. I'm doing a $2 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. Classic High Five Wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 6. Sadie and Andy's first race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Freemaker, owned by Mel Gemus, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Cajun Birdie, owned by Russell Toronjo, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is 4 Aces High, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morris with Lenny Cicherin. Number 4 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Otani, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is Moon Connection, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Baurup. Number 7 is Orcadian Storm, owned by Bearstream Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Sadie and Andy's first race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was number 3, Brinson, claimed by A-Team Farms, trainer Andre Ellis. Also claimed for $5,000 was your race winner, number 7, Coranthos, claimed by Hardball Stable, trainer Stephen Gaskin.
right, here we go. 6 furlong, 7 boys, 1 girl. Most of them looking for their first win this year. Let's go to the current favorite. Drops in class, has a little bit easier competition in here. I think even money is a fair price. Should sit just off the pace, maybe in 3rd or 4th, and make that move. This horse won 6 races last year, runs anything close to those, wins for fun. How about a couple long shots? The 2 horse can show some speed, also drops in class. Won a race last year at a similar level, maybe can try to steal it at the upset at 8-1, and a bombs away horse that likes to finish 3rd, that's the 8. Will be run evenly and try to grab that. The other one, maybe the 1 horse in there at 5-1. Let's go 6, 2, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Moon Connection. Massive drop in class after running a good race at the $5,500 level. Passed up on the 4,000 non-winners of the year. I think this is the horse to beat. I do like number 4, Maybella, the lone girl against the boys. The race 2 outs ago was a really good one. Even though it finished 6 beaten 5 lengths, that was at 1 level higher than this. And then last time out, she was against the girls in a really tough 55 wide open. And number 5, Otani. Here's a horse that was offered 2 years, made a little bit of a belated rally, now gets that tightener. Expect a better effort today. I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Front gates are open for Arcadian Storm. Will be the first to go in. Freemaker walks in. Here comes Cajun Birdie. 4 Aces High will be next. The lone mare, Maybella, set to move in. Here comes Otani. Just 2 left to load. The 4 to 5 favorite, Moon Connection. And now just waiting on Shirley Sherman. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Arcadian Storm. Showing early speed, matched on the inside by Cajun Birdie. Shirley Sherman. 3 wide in third, Maybella. 3 lengths back in fourth. To her outside, Moon Connection. 4 Aces High, hugging the rail. 4 more back to Freemaker. And the early trailer, Otani. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. 3 across the track. In between horses, Arcadian Storm. On the inside, Cajun Birdie. Shirley Sherman 3 wide. Here comes Moon Connection. Revving the engines 4 wide. 4 Aces High. Taking the rail, the half. 47 and 4. They hit the head of the lane. Cajun Birdie spins out of the turn with the lead by a length. Arcadian Storm trying to fight, but here comes Moon Connection. 3 wide on the outside. Moon Connection blows on by and a win by 3. Cajun Birdie in second, Arcadian Storm third, and fourth to Shirley Sherman. The stewards of poster number 6, Moon Connection. As a race winner, second goes to number 2, Cajun Birdie. Third to number 7, Arcadian Storm. And fourth to number 8, Shirley Sherman. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 and 4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Sadie and Andy's first race, That's number 6, Moon Connection. Moon Connection is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Connect. Out of the mare's Shine Time by Malibu Moon. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Sven Balro. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 3. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race, the Shelley Brown Memorial. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was your race winner, number 6, Moon Connection. Claim by Terry Cole, owner-trainer. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7 for this allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Moon Connection stalked a 3-horse duel and then pounced and ran off with it. But a couple of good races in there, especially Cajun Birdie. That's a horse to tap for next time, as it battled and ended up sticking around for probably the first time ever.
This year.
Well, the first time ever it stuck around after not having
dueling.
an early
That's
lead
fair. That's
and
fair.
dueling all the way.
That's
I
fair.
really liked that race.
That's fair. Yeah, that was.
You almost had the tractor. Always.
Almost, yes. Just missed out on the 50-1 get there. All right, everybody's still alive, but that's okay. Let's keep it going. Let's go to the outside horse, Invader from Churchill Downs. This horse has been running back-to-back solid races. Both of those races would be good enough to win in here. It's just a matter of what trip the horse is going to try. You mentioned on ASD Live, showed speed at Churchill. That didn't work. Probably go back to the stalking trip.
Yeah, I think so too.
Look at the fairgrounds in November. Sat just off and closed with a nice rush. That race wins. There is enough speed. Probably not a great price, but it'll be interesting to see where this horse fits and how good he is, because next up, the Derby.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I also take a look at number 7, Hey Sweet Darlin'. One start last year, easily wire to wire. Now has a race under its belt where it showed really good speed and tired inside the 8th pole. Now with that tightener under the belt, I think Hey Sweet Darlin' can go a little bit farther, but unfortunately runs into Acknowledge in here. But definitely, if you want a speed play, 14-1, big price.
Big price is correct. Bottle Caps, the 4-horse, has been 3 very good starts. You got him on the winning race. The other 2, I probably just played place because he likes to run second 10 of 18 times. The numbers are there. Should get the trip. Won't go to the lead because there's too much other speed.
And number 5, Better Luck Next Time. 1, 2 in a row. Those were restricted races. Now it goes into the open allowance. Did run second in here early on, going 5 furlongs, and then 6 beaten 11. But Better Luck Next Time. The way the horse is running right now, definitely a big shot at top 3.
Oh, for sure. And the expected longest shot on the board, the 2-horse. The Cookie will be way at the back and try to make a late run. 2 back, finished with so much horse going only 5.5. I thought this horse would improve the next start out. It was a little too far back again, and the horses are just a little too good to try to make up that many lengths. Has a workout coming in. If the pace is quick, shot it maybe 3rd or 4th, help you pay the try or the super, and it is high 5, race 7.
And number 1, Prince of the Prairie. This horse was beaten by 10 first time out, but that winner won by 9, was beaten by Attaboy Cookie, and then went to the front unusually in the very next start, battled it out, and that's not where it wants to be. I expect this horse to be trying to be a rallier today.
Yeah, and the 3-horse at 22-1 showed speed last time. I don't expect this horse to be showing that much speed today. Better off the pace. The win was off the pace. Another good going a mile was off the pace. Run those races, and this horse can certainly be a factor again to help the try and super pay.
And number 6, Air Force Reserve. Stretch, you didn't take this horse again today. Ran a big race 2 outs ago. Did lose to Bottle Caps and Be La Soul. Last time out, sat a little bit closer to the front, but couldn't finish. Ended up getting beat by 4, but the best race, good enough for top 3. Let's go to our wagers. Here in race number 7, Stretch, what do you have?
I have 50 to win on the 8. I could let my winnings ride on the previous race, but we'll just leave it at that. And a $2 try, 8 with 4 with all. No wedge because the 4 only finishes second.
All right. Now I like the 7 being the speed. I think the 8 runs it down late, so I'm taking them both. I'm taking 7-8, 7-8 with 1, 4, and 6. This is my favorite try. For $1, only $6, but I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back for race 8. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 6892994. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 6892994. Congratulations, you've won $1,170. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end, to claim your prize. First on the track for race number 7, the Shelley Brown Memorial. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Prince of the Prairie, owned by Greenlaw Farms and Florin Rivard, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Koch, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Bowrow. Number 3 is Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Bottle Caps, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Malt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 7 is Hey Sweet Darlin', owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Acknowledge, owned by Wind Dancer staple Bill Meikle and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. The Shelley Brown Memorial with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Thanks for your patience. The boys, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. Looking forward to this race. The 8 horse is an invader from Churchill Downs, running some big races. If does well, probably ends up in the Manitoba Derby in a few weeks. Should sit just off and try to make a late run. Repeat of those races, he will be tough to beat. Others to consider, let's take a look at the 4 Bottle Caps. Running really well, 3 for 3 in the money. A couple seconds the last 2 starts because that's what he likes to do. Can stalk and just rally for the second spot. The long shot on the board, be careful with this one. He'll be so far back, but he does have a late kick. That's the 2 horse. Hopefully he can not be too far back and grab a piece there to help out your try there. Let's go 8, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 8, Acknowledge. Big credentials coming out of Churchill Downs. Will be in a good position. Showed he could sit close at that last race at Churchill Downs, going 7.5 furlongs in a hot pace. So that's the one to beat. I also like number 7, Hey Sweet Darlin'. Had the lead last time out. Gave it up really late down the lane, but now has that tightener under the belt. So should go farther. And number 4, Bottle Caps, consistently right there with a win in a couple of seconds. I'm going to give you 8, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7. Air Force Reserve. The first one helped into the starting gate. Next up, Prince of the Prairie. Mr. Splash walks right in. Bottle Caps also is in. Better Luck Next Time walks up and in. Hey, Sweet Darling. Also in. Just 2 left to load. Acknowledge. The 4 to 5 favorite. And now just waiting on Attaboy Cookie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Acknowledge. Hey, Sweet Darling, quickly. Out to grab the early lead by a length. Mr. Splash is going to sit on the rail in second. Bottle Caps moves up in third. Then it's Better Luck Next Time. Acknowledge. Back in fifth. Then it's Prince of the Prairie. And back to Air Force Reserve and Attaboy Cookie. About 15 off of it. The opening quarter, 24 and 3. The leader still, Hey Sweet Darling. But company in between horses, Bottle Caps. 3 wide, Better Luck Next Time. Acknowledge in an all-out drive in fourth. Then rallying from the back, Prince of the Prairie and Attaboy Cookie. They hit the head of the lane. Hey Sweet Darling with the short lead, but Better Luck Next Time now takes over the lead and blows on by. Better Luck Next Time is gonna draw off and win by 4. Very close for second, third, and fourth between Attaboy Cookie, Acknowledge in between horses, and Hey Sweet Darling was fifth. The stewards are posted number 5, Better Luck Next Time. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 and 3, the half 48 and 1, 5 furlongs 101, time for the 6 furlongs 114 and 2. Results of the photo show number 2, Attaboy Cookie. Finish in second. Third goes to number 4, Bottle Caps. Fourth to number 8, Acknowledge. And fifth to number 7, Hey Sweet Darling. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Shelley Brown Memorial. That's number 5, Better Luck Next Time. Better Luck Next Time is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios. Under the mare Nickel Candy by Silver Deputy. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:14-2. Number 5, Better Luck Next Time, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberdeau. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Michael Nault, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Michael Nault. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. The Tyler Tomczewski race, and also our VIP Fan of the Night race. No changes. Classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5. And 25% off all appetizers. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 7. Well, the favorite, not a good break out of the gate, had to play catch up, but better luck next time. Sat right behind the speed, pounced on it, made the move just at the right time to carry on to victory.
Yeah, smart ride and patient ride by Antonio. And if anybody took the cookie to place,
wow, cookie,
$69 to place, and I think
last a second.
The trainer long shot of the night there to get there at 60-1 second. But here we go, final race of the night, $5,800 in tickets. So there's no $27,000 in the pick 4, but wide open race, I think. I'm surprised who the favorite is.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
And so anyway, that's both of our top selections. Maybe while everybody's seeing what we're seeing. And there we go. Nice work, Jake. The 2 back, same conditions, 5 furlongs, post 1, should get a pace to run at, and when it does, is very tough. 6 of 8 first or second at the distance. I like this horse. I'm a little surprised how low the odds are.
Yeah, 3 wins in 6 starts. Going 5.5 here at the down, but there's speed with the 3, 4, 5 in here, and even the 6 and 7 can offer speed to the race. Even number 2, Russian Pearl, really. So there is no lack of speed in here. That's why I also like Savage Love. But look at number 3, Always the Little One. Boy, a couple of big efforts by her against the boys at the 3,000 and 4,000 non-winner levels. It's all about 5 furlongs for her. As you see at 5, or it's 5.5, she's 11 for 13 in the top 2, 9 for 11 here at Assiniboia Downs. So she always comes running.
Absolutely. Let's look at the 6 horse and Invader from Harris, Columbus, Nebraska. It's a newer track. And that's the last 2 races are very good races there. You look at the Indiana race is not as good. So I was trying to figure out the competition. Runs back to those races. You're coming from a top trainer in that area, Kelly Martinez, and then you get a top trainer today, knows well where to spot him. Runs back to those 6-1. I'll take 6-1.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also take a look at number 4, Donna's Final Word. Also tried the boys last time out. Was in the same race as number 3, Always the Little One. Battled throughout and only lost by a narrow neck as Donna's Final Word dipped into the rail. But definitely she belongs with these.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 5. Another speed horse in here. Makes a slight drop back to the $4,000 level. This horse, from time to time, wakes up. You saw last year early on, won and did well. And then the surprising race was last year. I remember this race. I didn't have this horse came off the pace. So it'll be interesting to see if this horse battles or comes off the pace in a shocking fashion like it did at the end of last year.
But the 5.5 suits her much better. Also look at number 7, Sparkling Silver. Ran such a great race 2 outs ago in a 5 non-4 lifer. Lost by 3/4 of a length. Came back in a first level allowance against the boys. A third level allowance. That was just way too tough. This is a much better spot for Sparkling Silver. And if she can run that race from 2 outs ago, she could be a factor in here.
For sure. The 2 horses at 20-1. They got the right morning line. I think this horse should be lower, actually. There's some nice races in here. The horse showed speed last week going 7 furlong. Cuts back in distance. Might just get a nice trip. You're right. Could show speed, but after that, you look at the 1 race on May 28th, came off the pace to win it.
And take a look at number 8, Drill Baby Drill. The best race was the last one, where the horse only lost by 4.5 lengths. Did lose to Sparkling Silver that day, but this is a horse that likes to rally from off the pace, and with all the speed that's in here, definitely this could be the day. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 8 stretch. What do you have?
All right, this is my longer stretch.
Okay, go ahead.
I put my picks in first, so clearly
right.
15 to win, and then I double it up, 30 to place.
All right, I got to switch things up. I can't be the same in here. I'm going to chase after the triactor. I'm going to put the one on top. Yeah, Kirt change alert. With the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, with the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that is a $20 ticket. Then I'm going to do the wedge. I'm going to go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, put the 1 for second. With the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that's another $20. Good luck with all you.
Yeah, it's just since we got a second, it's a good way instead of betting the win place. It's kind of the same kind of bet because,
after looking at the price, I got to adjust on that. There's some good prices on the board.
Yeah, for sure.
That could juice up my
No,
track.
absolutely, yeah.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 8, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 8, the Tyler Tomaszewski and VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Savage Love, owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon, Stephen Gaskin, and Cindy Lukanchuk, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Always a Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Donna's Final Word, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6 is Compressed Energy, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balrout. Number 7 is Sparkling Silver, owned and trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Drill Baby Drill, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. The Tyler Tomaszewski and VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 8, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 5.5 furlongs. As you can see, a competitive race and very equal in the betting board. Let's go to the rail horse. Took some early money, always like that, moving up to 3-1. 2 back would be the race I'd like to see her run. She runs that, certainly can win it. She went 7, now cuts back. That's a good angle. Let's take a look at the 6, an Invader from down south. Runs back to either of the last 2 races. Certainly is right there. You get the top trainer coming from a top trainer. 6-1 is the overlay or the best value currently. One of the favorites is the 3, always the little one. You know what you get from her. She goes as fast and as far as she can go. And lately she's been very close to win it. But let's go 1, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Savage Love. Has a good running style for this race. Adds her speed for sure from 3, 4, and 5. But you can add in 2, 6, and 7 as other horses who have early speed. Savage Love has the rail. Last time it went 5.5, was a winner. Number 3, always the little one, has been running against the boys in the last 2. Back-to-back second place finishes. She hasn't let many horses go by her, so she fits this spot really well. And I agree with number 6, Compressed Energy. Back-to-back good races down in Nebraska. Brings one of those, could win it all. But I'm giving you 1, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Russian Pearl, the first one in for the nightcap. Front gates are open for Always the Little One. It's the next to go in. Front gates are also open for Sparkling Silver. She's in. Here comes Savage Love. Donna's Final Word walks right in. As does Miss Z. Just 2 left to load. Compressed Energy. And now just waiting on Drill, Baby Drill. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Compressed Energy. Showing some speed in between horses. Miss Z on the inside. Always a Little One and Donna's Final Word. Those two sprint clear. Savage Love hugging the rail in third. Miss Z fourth on the outside. Russian Pearl back in fifth. Compressed Energy, Sparkling Silver, and Drill Baby Drill, the trailer. 23-3, a quick opening quarter. And it's Always a Little One with the lead by a length and a half. Back in second, Donna's Final Word. Savage Love making the move 3 wide. Russian Pearl moving on the inside. They hit the head of the lane, and Always a Little One sprints clear by 3 through a half at 47-4. On the far outside, Miss Z and Donna and Russian Pearl and Compressed Energy. Always a Little One close at the wire between Compressed Energy and Always a Little One. In between horses, Russian Pearl and Miss Z close for the top 4. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Compressed Energy. Second goes to number 3, Always the Little One. Third to number 2, Russian Pearl. Fourth to number 5, Miss Z. And fifth to number 1, Savage Love. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 8, the Tyler Chomchewski and VIP Fan of the Night race. The winner number 6, Compressed Energy. Compressed Energy is a dark Bayer Brown mare, 6 years old, by Turbo Compressor. Out of the mare's Sweet as Nails by Put It Back. Owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, and Parker Wallet. Trained by Steve Kepplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kepplin Jr. and jockey Sven Balrup, who scored the double. 2 wins for trainer Steve Kepplin Jr. and jockey Sven Balrup. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30.